I'd like to welcome you guys back to my craptastic presentation of Shadowrun Hong Kong. We've done a bunch of side quests, and no surprise that the cops who have been chasing us are kind of bad. So, done a couple of side quests. One of them ended up involving bioterrorism, and then the other was a prolonged street fight that I had no idea what I was doing. And a lot of people ended up getting killed on that street fight. And now we're gonna get inside a police station and try to steal some evidence. Yeah, don't worry. This is gonna be more like that. This is gonna be more like Deus Ex Human Revolution in terms of trying to get into the police station. We're not really supposed to go all Terminator in this one, going nuts with a shotgun and assault rifle. Yeah, speaking of like the first Terminator, I'm not a big fan of like the remastered versions, or at least the ones with the updated sound effects, because my biggest problem with the new weapon sound effects from like the 2000s versions on, this isn't a problem in the live entertainment VHSs. The sound effects for the guns sound like they were ripped off from Perfect Dark. That is my single biggest complaint about it.
I haven't seen the remastered ones.
You'll know it's probably the remaster if you hear different sound effects rather than the 80s gunfire sound effects.
What was your favorite Terminator?
The films? 2.
Yeah. I sort of like 1, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
2's pretty good, though.
Yeah, because like 1 is a bit more grounded, eh? Alright. Well, oh yeah, Tiger's Den, that's the place we're going to. I think I got all my inventory in order. Alright. Rocket pistol, smart link shotgun. I mean, I do have a bunch of money that I can probably invest in another weapon with, but I don't know, it's like anything that's like top of the line right now kind of seems a little bit ridiculous and overkill. Because, now let's see. Weapons, I don't need that. Yeah, this... And Duncan can't use any of these, so... I kind of forgot what Govit's SMG stat was. That way, if I can...
I went to Bojangles yesterday.
How was it?
It was great. Had an egg biscuit, tater tots, and a drink. My mom had a fish sandwich.
SMG rating of 5, ranged combat 6. Okay. I'm thinking about getting Gavin another submachine gun so, you know, she doesn't get stuck on one weapon at a time. Yeah, Isabel's maxed out. I already have the weapons for Duncan, and Gaichu pretty much only uses a sword, so ranged combat of 6. Okay. Weapons, SMG, 7, 6 with a data jack, 6. Okay. Yeah, and forgive me if I'm going to pop in and out of this just to check on March Madness every once in a while. Just want to get a couple of score updates. Really should have put it on my phone and then just have a constant score bug displaying. So we're going into the Tiger's Den. Definitely want Isabel, for sure. Definitely want Gobbet. Let's bring Ractor along for this one. Gotta bring the droids somehow. That, and I haven't brought Ractor along for any of the missions, so Gotta bring him along for at least one. The drunken mistake screams over Kowloon Bay, cutting through grey weather and greyer waters. Around you, grim faces watch the skyline ahead as Jomo steers you towards Krate's headquarters, the Tiger's Den. Q and Lem have assured you that if everything goes to plan, the run should be relatively low risk. Ample experience tells you that plans often go astray, and that low-risk Shadowruns rarely stay that way. But you also know that the reward for this run outweighs the risk. Incriminating data from the Den's evidence room should be more than enough to bury Krate, expose her client, and cement your position with Kindly Chink forever. Jomo cuts the engines, and the drunken mistake drifts towards the station's loading dock. It's go time. Add that. Okay. It's the same stuff for Isabel. Alright, give her that. Give her that. Okay, Gobbet, I need. Where's that SMG for you? Take that. Take this. And where's my spells? Well, they. Yep. Can strip armor work? Yes. Can I put on Life Siphon? Huh, okay. So I can either strip armor, or I can, if target is damaged, caster gains 6 health per round for 2 rounds, pierces up to 4 armor. That sounds pretty nice. Twin SMGs,
Yeah.
Raptor, you have your droid. Give you your trauma kit, and I'll give you another kit, because why not? Looks like we're good in healing for now. Rocket gun, revolver, shotgun, and Gobbet has 2 SMGs and a haste, and then yep, Raptor has his droid. We should be good. Normally I bring Duncan along for this one, but I don't know, I'm expecting more close quarters, so shotgun it is. The wood of the dock feels comfortingly solid under your feet. Your stomach lurches anyway. Legacy of a long, bumpy trip, hidden under a tarp in Jomo's speedboat. The sound of water sloshing beneath your feet isn't helping. Remind me not to do that again. Seriously. So I'll swim if it comes to it. Wouldn't recommend that, beautiful girl. Lots of sharks out there, both normal and awakened. Nastier things, too. Any one of them would be all too happy to snap up a little thing like you. Sharks, huh? Keep it in mind. Wait here with the boat. Come back to me when your business is done, and I'll take you home. You see her? That lady there, PC Cheong? She'll contact. She can get you into the building. Go on, raid your police station. Alright. It's waiting too long. Okay. Yeah, what's so suspicious? A person in a rat shaman, a hacker, a guy with a military spec droid. Okay. Desk Sergeant duty. Meet with Mia and admin. Alright. Or some turrets, but non-lethal. Okay.
I might have asked you this before, but do you have Del Taco up there?
Not up here in the Northeast. At least not that I'm aware of.
I had that today. I had shrimp tacos. They're so good.
Yeah. Seafood tacos, when they're done right, they are very good. Alright. Scum that prey on scum. Oh, bounty hunters. Cool. Well, I don't need anything in the lockup, so the fewer people I have to attract attention from, the better. Well, that charisma rating of 7 is, I really need to
Good,
get...
huh?
Yeah, I really need to give Iz another ESP the next time we go on a decking up. Trace, huh? Yeah, I kind of wish that the post-game campaign actually gave you a bit more to work with. Oops. How do you miss? Damn it.
Oh, I loaded XCOM up the other day, and I didn't realize that everyone except one of my team was wounded, and I needed to recruit some more. Mission finally happened. There was just one person. I'm like, well, I need to load back, further back, if you know what I mean. That game is hard.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, let's get Simon Says out of the way real quick. Nailed it. Good shot, lock. Okay. EDA door signal. Any other Matrix doors around here? No. Okay. Nice. That's one out of the way. Coverage range here. Alright. Here. Is this a good angle? Any other targets? I just need it. Guess I can tail this guy here. But good. Heavy block. Box. Nailed it. Good camera coverage. Okay. I actually had it easy here. So, all the Simon says ended up getting really easy. Cool. I got what I came for. So, it looks like you didn't have to sweet-talk the guard. You could also deck the camera system, but you might as well just do all the sweet-talking anyway. Doesn't look like there's anything else I could come here. Yeah, I already hacked that node. I got what I came for.
I'll be right back.
Just quick save real quick. Hmm. Wow, looks like I'm locked into combat the instant I bust into that room. Okay, never mind. Game, what are you doing?
What'd you end up cooking on St. Patty's Day?
Made some corned beef in the slow cooker. Just topped it over some onions, carrots and celery, and some broth and red wine mixture, and then I just added noodles at the end.
Hmm.
Yeah, you know what? No need to antagonize the whole division. We'll just have to shoot our way out. So far so good, my friend. We made it onto Crate's level without sounding any alarms. I suspect that they'll be blurring soon enough, though. That we're in the belly of Crate's conspiracy, violence is surely imminent. Hit evidence lockup, you've gone too far. Alright. There's a lot of locked doors in this area. That is a lot of stuff. It's not gonna be like Breaking Bad where they try to stick a whole magnet to destroy a whole laptop.
I haven't seen that show. Is it pretty good? My brother was talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
How many seasons did they make of that?
I want to say 6, but I want to say either 5 or 6 was a split season. Mostly because of
okay.
the entire falling out between AMC and Dish just collapsing, and we're going, you gotta be kidding me. And then at the time it's like AMC was like, you know, Breaking Bad or The Walking Dead, not available on Dish. It has to do with some old-ass rights disputes from their parent companies from like 10, 15, 20 years ago. I don't know. Broadcast contracts and their histories end up being a bit complicated. Okay. What am I supposed to be looking for here? Oh, keyword was crate. Alright. Of course. Oof. Sorry about this, Miss Havelock. If there were another way, I would have taken it. You know how it is. Think personal. I'm not doing this for you either. Hell, I'm trying to fix things, but you're in too deep with me, so I'm gonna see that. I could try to explain it forever, but you never understand. You can come out now, Wallace. It worked. Of course it worked. It was my plan. There she is, the company woman herself. Got anything to say for yourself, Q? Any more edicts for Mitsuhama to deliver? Didn't think so. Quit gloating, Q. I brought her here because she's a threat to what we're trying to accomplish, but she's still worthy of respect. Grateful you know what happens next? Of course she did. We stripped everything that Mitsuhama and the Executive Council's task force know about our operation from Q's mind via magical interrogation. Then she suffers an accident, and your pet Shadowrunner takes the fall for it. The engine revers. That sounds about right. Kratos who said that. Remember who you're talking to, Golden Boy. I recruited you into this organization. I need instructions from you. Look, the poor fool is trying to move. We ensnared your essence, asshole. You belong to us now. Don't try to fight it, Swan. You only hurt yourself. I don't know what's happened here. There's no reason why I can't be quick and painless. Just look at Fiona. She isn't struggling. She's accepted it. What? Has something gone wrong? What is it? Partner. I can't read her aura at all. It's strange. It's like there's nothing there. What are you saying? How can she have no aura? You feel the heat welling around yourself before you can see the coalescing energy. It's you like the exhaust from a blast furnace. All at once, Q begins to move, and the energy that ties you down evaporates. Whoa, shit! One down. Reactor. Time to wake up the droid. We're busting out of here. And while you're at it, Reactor, I want you to... more action. Lasers! And a shotgun. Wow, how did you miss? Right, Gobbet, I want you to give Wild Aim Plus to Swan and Isabel. I want you to hide right behind cover. Sucker. Last of the mages tumbles to the ground, crashing into the linoleum in a bloody heap. Q glowers down at Lamp, expression clouded with betrayal. And think of it, you, Lam. Q's betrayal doesn't surprise me, but you had me fooled. Lamp stares up at Q, wide-eyed and unblinking. The entire left half of his torso is charred, carbonized. The synthetic fibers of his suit melts infused with the burnt flesh, causing the wounds to look disturbingly slick. He doesn't scream, he just stares. Ow! It's all that he's able to croak out. His voice is weak. Don't detect any pain in it, just confusion. Gift from Mitsuhama Corporate. It provides protection, but more importantly, it masks my aura. These treacherous little fucks like you from learning what they're up against it until it's too... Somebody want to tell me what the hell just happened? I'm a mage. Risk of sounding immodest, a damn good one. So my corporate felt that I might need an ace in the hole, so they gave me the necklace to keep my talents hidden. Turns out that was the right call. My former partner here just tried to betray us, along with another member of our task force. Trade and hurt people on their employer's payroll. Q is dead, so problem solved there. Lamb has only just begun to learn what a horrible mistake he's made. Lamb struggles to rise to his feet, but his body won't cooperate. Lightning-seared flesh cracks open with the movement, and finally begins to scream. And it is too late. For you, Lamb. There's no scenario where you get out of this room alive. Before you die, I'm gonna go digging in your memories. Unconscious for this smoke room. Later, I'm busy. Lamb screams intensify, growing in volume and pitch. Blood screams from his nostrils, and he begins beating his head against the ground. It's like,
That's a good one, man.
yeah. Q closes the fingers of her left hand into a fist, and the dying man's muscles seize. For a torturous second, his back arches up off the floor, and then he goes limp. Son of a bitch. Damn right we do. It's nothing in the evidence locker, just like you said. I knew that there wouldn't be beginning. This mission was over before it started. Grab it and we'll check it if we make it out of here. Between the PD and what I pulled from Lamb, we may find some answers after all. Right. Alright. Fighting our way out. Droid, you're with us. And we took a whole bunch of drugs as well, so... Let's see what we're against. Shit. I take it this isn't a good... Oh, shit. Land exits are covered, locked out of the elevator, and boats come in and cover the harbor. HTR team. Alright. Port. Training rooms with power down turrets. Okay. That was quite possibly the wrong angle to do it from. Who can I get to activate the doors? Strip the shock trooper. And strip the mage. Okay. Shay, I want you to do Overwatch, Ractor. I want you to... Ooh, that's a lot of inventory.
Did you see the Virginia Tech Florida Gators match?
I don't think I've seen that one. If it wasn't on CBS, I haven't seen it.
It was on CBS. It came on before Ohio State. Ohio State.
Okay. I think...
Who did always...
I think I was working in the field, watching that, so...
Okay.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, I don't even need to be in this room. Let's get a little bit closer and see if I have a better shot. Yeah, I don't need to be here. Yeah. Let's get out of here. No reason to be in this room. What? Wow! That was a massive mistake. Can I just need to buy ahead, please. Please! What?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Marker number 5. Good. Damn it. What? Let's just force it. Let's go.
How's it going?
Well, I'm just raiding the whole room right now, so and turn these on. Turrets are now online. Alright, let's have the droid yank all this stuff as well. Is there an approach to the north? East, I guess I need to take a look. Panther Assault Cannon. Ooh, I'll take it. Reactor, grab 2 shotguns. Remington, take another shotgun. Cool. And what happened to that other spirit? Shit. So we need a... Yeah, got it. While you're here, I want you to lay acidic fog. So anyone passes through that, cap their asses. Nice. Thanks for the rocket gun. Damage -6. Anyone gets past that door, you cap them. You. Good enough. That's not good. For suppression. We're running out of time. How do you miss? As long as one auto gun's active. Oh, this guy can throw back grenades. Oh, that's a smoke grenade launcher. Oh, we gotta get out of the command room. Alright, I got everything I needed from here. No! Let's check out. Alright. We have to get out of here, like now, before the room locks. Is that all of us? Yes. Well, we just lost one of the turrets. I am lucky I brought Gobbet. Because I can hijack a spirit whenever I want. We gotta assume defensive positions. Okay, that didn't work. Is you hide behind. Just gotta make sure that reactor doesn't die out here. They're all busy trying to take out the friggin' turrets, so... yeah, that's fine. We need to hijack one of those spirits. Locked. Reactor. Nice. Okay. Oh wait, no, that guy has a grenade arm. Yeah, I can't really do much with that grenade hopper while there's a grenade thrower in the way. And that guy bled to death. I forgot about killing machine. Shit. Yeah, that's not gonna do much while there's a... Yeah, because that guy over here, he has a grenade arm. Oh, right. Yeah, hide. So much for making my own luck. Oh, it was worth a shot. As long as I only have to worry about one room doing all this. Yeah, that smoke launcher's not gonna do anything. Wow, he went for... Well, their spirit went berserk. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah, live with that. Wow, 99% chance and you miss. Damn it, this is Shadowrun. I didn't buy this to play XCOM. Okay, I'm sending you out in the open here, Cop. Can you steal this guy for me? Thank you. While you're at it. these guys are so focused on trying to destroy that turret. I'm going, oh, okay. Your funeral. Good enough. Just get out of there. Yeah, the laser, man. Come on. Let's get set up. Take my chances while they're still good. Haha! Double rockets! I think Raptor's too far away from Koshie, that's why. Cool. That's another one down. That's another one out of commission. Grab the grenades while you're at it. We're just coming up with robbery of police-grade military-grade police equipment.
Did you ever see Minority Report?
The Tom Cruise version, or is there an earlier version that I'm not aware of? Because neither.
I'm talking about the Tom Cruise version.
No, I haven't.
You should see that. That's pretty good.
Let's get to the motor pool. Because we got the motor pool charging unit ready. You're gonna have to get away, driving away from some cops, huh? Sorry, I was just checking March Madness. Looks like Maryland's beating UConn last minute. Okay. The sound of gunfire echoes through the halls behind you. You press forward, a sea of blood and corpses in your wake. So far, so good. Now all that you need to contend with is a police station overflowing with SDU officers, all of whom want you dead. Motor pool seems like the best way out. Plenty of cover, and a straight exit to the docks where Jomo is waiting to extract you. You is deathly silent as you descend toward the motor pool, her eyes narrow to slits. As the door swings open and you step out into the light, you steel yourself wherever comes next. Let me just watch the ending for the next 30 and I'll be right back. Make that a 9-point lead. And Oklahoma looks like they're beating Mizzou in the last 2 minutes. Yeah, sorry if I can't hear anybody TV sharing both the computer and, well, watching TV. This is another review call. Alright, I'll just check for the final score. It's the one thing I kind of hate about watching basketball. It's just all the reviews that just flood the last 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes become 10.
Oh yeah. Did you see that? I can't remember if it was in the Ohio State or the. You said you didn't see the Virginia Tech versus Gators. There was a major injury on that.
Yeah, I didn't see most of the Friday ones because I think I was at work during the Ohio State game, or better yet, maybe if I wasn't at work, I was out in the field. I may have been at the store. And then whoever San Diego State was playing, well, I was doing Lacrimosa of Donna last night, so I missed a big chunk of that one.
How far are you in that game?
I'm about 37 hours in.
Wow. Must be pretty extensive, huh?
It's 50 hours, that's why.
Wow. That's good. A lot of grinding.
Quite a bit.
You notice how this game doesn't really have grinding in the same way?
I
mean, you do get karma, but everything is mission-based.
Alright. It looks like I can... How can I overload a system? Alright. Holy shit! Okay, I don't want to burn all my eggs in one basket, but... damn! Okay, that wasn't a good idea. Alright, so the character has to be right next to the vehicles in order to overcharge it. Okay, sounds about right. That's good enough, Iz. Thank you. Inspector. Stay close to cover. Thinking as long as we can get any good sight lines, we should be fine.
This is reminding me of XCOM. You know how cars will blow up? Do you remember that?
Uh-huh. Ractor, I want you to overclock. Crochet, I want you to go 4 deep, and I want you to see if there's any other cops out there. Yeah, it's like, we're not gonna be screaming bad boys for life, are we? Oh shit! That's not good at all. Ow! That fucking hurt. Oh right, this weapon is horribly inaccurate at close ranges. Where's the exit that way? Ractor, wake up. You're not dead yet, Ractor. Sorry, I'm just a little bit leery about, you know, I just want to turtle up.
I'm like that too. On Age of Empires, my strategy is always create a bunch of knights and create more and attack. I never know what to do. Age of Empires 2 then.
Too far.
I'm still stuck on... Oh, sorry.
No,
I'm still stuck on the last
Joan of
Joan
Arc.
of Arc. Yeah, it's so hard.
Age of Empires 2. It's like StarCraft Brood War. We were one of the hardest strat games in memory. Age of Empires 2. Hold my beer.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the last Joan of Arc mission is you have 3 civilizations all against you. So you're already outnumbered to begin with. Though they do give you a lot of musket. Yeah, the thing is you have to keep the guys you get initially alive. I find that what will happen is sometimes they'll end up chasing someone and they go into enemy territory and they get killed.
That sort of thing then.
Ah.
Detonate! Ah! We're on fire! Alright, it is. Okay, let's save the grenade launcher shenanigans.
Wow, that was pretty powerful detonation.
Oh, just blowing these barrels up? We got company. Oh, we got snipers. That's not good. Let's get everyone out of sight.
This year, I mean to, if possible, catch my alma mater's team, Georgia State Panthers, if they come on CBS. I don't know how good they did last year.
If it's any consolation, probably they're not going to get as wrecked as most of the Big Ten teams this year. Oh, good. That works. Oh, no! is why. I said attack the guy, not move up right next to him.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Wow, okay, let's get out of here. Ah, you return, and the lovely Senior Inspector Q is with you. Here you go, my friend. Marine Region patrol boats wallow like pigs in shit. We will run circles around them. Get to it then, go! Let's climb in and buckle yourselves down then. This will be a bumpy ride. Water lashes Drunken Mistake's throttle. Boat bounces over the surface of the water like a skipping stone, half jolting you out of your seat every time it splashes down. Jomo's voice roars out over the din in a sing-song cadence, joyously barking out a song in Indonesian. I can't speak that, can't pronounce it. Only he sounds happy. Jomo is happy! You must all join in celebrating his triumph. Our pursuers are shaken, thrown from our trail like a bucket of piss from a poor man's window. And now your glorious Capitan will have you back to your impound yard, where you must feast and drink to his success. Wait. The impound yard is compromised. Crates people might even have it thrown already. Can't go back there. No place. Somewhere that the HEPF cannot approach by land or sea. John will take you there, and then he will try very hard to talk his way out and suffer the consequences. Let me check the scores real quick. Okay, I haven't checked the scores, but yeah, CBS is airing UCLA BYU next, so take for that what you will. Drunken Mistake's turbocharged motors churn through the open water, leaving a trail of frothy sea behind you. The Aberdeen docks quietly recede into the distance, and Jomo powers you steadily deeper into international waters. At the back of the boat, Q stands alone, one hand cupped over her ear, shouting into her comlink. Can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the Drunken Mistake's engines, but from the expression on her face, it isn't going well. Jomo throttles down the engines, nervously staring into the water just beyond the boat's hull. You soon discover why. Sea mines. Careful precision, pirates steers the nimble craft around them, aided only by a skill and a handful of Indonesian curses. As Jomo pilots you through the minefield, a jagged shape in the distance begins to grow larger. Huge. A slab-like ship surrounded by a number of smaller vessels, grinning the pirate. Tss. 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 What? Did I not have the resolution high enough to read this whole thing? You gotta be fucking joking. Seriously, script editors, check every resolution. Step onto the converted barge with
Yeah, I think this game was kind of rushed, in my opinion. I mean, it's a good game, but
what am I supposed to?
there's a lot of them.
Am I supposed to play this in like 1080p or something? Come on, man. You step onto the converted barge with unsteady legs. The deck rocks with a rolling motion of the waves. You can hear the slap of water against the hull below your feet. The air here is permeated with the smells of engine oil and diesel fumes, all intermixed with the sweat of sailors and the sweet aroma of roasting amberjack. Welcome aboard the Bentling, the jewel of the Low Jawa fleet. You'll be safe here. Safer than you were in the impound yard. in Haoi or at your mother's teat. Nothing enters these waters without Captain Utama's permission. Oh, and this worries you? Take it from me, Swan. It shouldn't. Look around you. See for yourself. Oh, an anti-air battery. Heavy artillery coupled with a group of old model Ares Sea-Whiz systems. Millions of million worth of restricted military hardware. All mounted to a creaking barge with a resale value of a mid-range sedan. I don't know. I'm not sure if this whole hunk of junk is worth $3,000. Then again, I'm not sure if the Millennium Falcon's worth $3,000 either. The seabed beneath your feet is littered with the carcasses of countless drones and aircraft. They'll met their doom to the roar of the Benteng's mighty guns. Sheets of flying lead tore wings from fuselages, ripped through cockpits, shredded parachutes to tattered rags. Waters that she protects are no safer for our enemies. Vision the seabed, far beneath your feet. New life springs from the bones of patrolcraft, coral of 1,000 hues, sprouting like wheat from the bloated bodies of those fools who have dared to trespass here. Minds make short work of those who approach by sea. Yeah, it's kind of like whenever you go out to the islands, they'll always have like some intentionally sunken ship just to have coral or algae to grow around it. Might as well put all that scrap metal to use somehow. Yomo speaks the truth, Shadowrun. Nothing can approach the ship and live. Receptive, I like that. Captain Utama is waiting for you below decks. In your place, I would not keep her waiting long. Two speaks the truth, friends. Captain Utama is a delightful woman, possessed by many virtues, but patience is not one of them. We should be on our way. We'll wait for you in that rusted hulk that you call a home. Not the corporate people towed here. It's over there. Well, she isn't seaworthy. How did you... Some calls. Amazing how much freight you can move with a tugboat and a couple of industrial lifting airframes. Must be nice being able to call in favors from a megacore on a whim. Didn't happen on a whim, believe me. My relationship with corporate is beyond strain at the moment. Talk with your friends later. Go to Utama and be quick about it. I tell you this for your own good. Say, my friend. I shall inspect the bolt hull and see if anything was damaged during transit. You, Swan, here with me. Captain and me. Yeah. So, a bunch of guns. No guided missiles or anything like that. No photon cannons. No... I was gonna say PPCs or Gauss rifles. Just a bunch of anti-air flak. Or no, this place doesn't look like it can sustain an orbital laser.
I like that green water over there.
That's the engine. Feels like I have to fight my way in and out of here these days.
Do you have any plans to eventually go down to Florida or anything like that this summer?
I got no Florida plans. Also because I'm not arsed to research travel agents to go to Disneyland. I'm sorry, World.
Disney World's pretty fun. Did you ever go on the Space Mountain ride?
I don't know, I've been to Disneyland when I was a wee lad, but I've never gone back since.
Okay. Was it California Disneyland, right?
Yeah. It was like 25 years ago.
Yeah, I was pretty young when I went to Disney World. I also went to Disneyland in Japan, too.
Weather troll with a relaxed...
They had the Millennium Falcon ride.
Weather troll with a relaxed posture and a commanding presence dominates the cabin. Her face is serious, but her dual-colored eyes glint with curiosity as she runs them over you. It's my honor to introduce you to Captain Utama, our most gracious and benevolent host. Captain, I thank you for your generous hospitality. and your humble servant and offer my deepest respect. Strain your damn back, Jomo. Pay your respects if you must, but I have no use for men who bow and scrape. As for you, Shadowrunner, you are welcome aboard the Ben Tank, and my rules, you may stay here for as long as you wish. My native tongue, it means fortress, an appropriate name given the arsenal at our disposal. Here, you'll be safe from the HKPF. To enter these waters uninvited is to plunge headfirst into a meat grinder. A fact that the police know all too well. You would have thought they had, you know, like an independent Coast Guard. Actually, no. Wait, hang on a second. Our Coast Guard, the current U.S. Coast Guard, yeah, they don't answer to any of the armed forces. They're part of the DHS. I kind of forgot that little tidbit. To mirror this moment, Swan, you're looking at the result of me in the very last of my favors from corporate. And they paid me well, friends. Very well indeed. Now, before you get settled in, there's a small matter that we must discuss. This is my ship. Friend here has paid your passage, yes. To be a disruptive presence on this vessel, I will not hesitate to have you tossed overboard. Unless you relish the idea of swimming with awakened sharks and active minds, you'll mind your manners during your stay. Yeah. You have a bunch of them. Where's Matt? I'm pretty sure Matt would know a thing or two. Yeah, one of the other things that Matt didn't mention, talking about 688i Hunter Killer, is it's like you pilot, is that you're essentially the captain of an LA-class submarine. So, you know, you still have you have active torpedoes, you have Tomahawk VLS systems, so in case you need to do some force projection and, I don't know, shoot land-based targets from a safe distance away. You also have to do a bit of coordination on that front, though. It's like, you kind of have to pay attention to, it's like, okay, where are my launching coordinates, and what are my attack coordinates? And also, what is my exit strategy? Is you have to be around, I want to say you have to be around periscope depth. I know surfacing to launch VLSs is kind of tantamount to suicide, so yeah, get yourself to launch depth.
Is that the one where you can be? Is that the one where you can be Russian and American?
No, Hunter Killer, you're exclusively a Yank.
Okay. So I used to play one on Sega Genesis where you could be Hunter. I mean, where you could be American or Russian. I don't know what it was. Very fun game. It's so hard though. I always never really knew what was going on.
Yeah, it's like, what is it, the most realistic ship hunting game on its Sega Genesis?
Yeah, I would say that.
It's like, what are we gonna do? It's like play like Battleship Online.
But you could even do things like when you got really far down towards the bottom of the sea, you used sonar or radar to see like the surface of the bottom of the sea. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know Matt was mentioning on private discussions. He was talking about this one mission in Hunter Killer he had a problem with, which is basically you have to sink an enemy carrier, and I think for him he was trying to get through it undetected. But I'm like, yeah, by the time you launch something out of your tubes, someone's gonna hear some screwing in the water, or at least some metal scraping underwater. I think what he did was he didn't bother with the torpedo approach. He just minded the avenue and just got out of there. It's like you could.
Have you ever been able to go on to a submarine?
I don't remember the number or the name of it, but yes.
That must have been cool.
Yeah, we weren't allowed into the reactor room. It was a nuclear-powered one, and they just basically said, yeah, this room is top secret. You cross the line, we're arresting you on the spot. So it's like, yeah, don't even, don't even try to intentionally fall forward or try to do like that entire offsides from football penalty, because it's not 5 yards, you're arrested. But yeah, it's like I've been on 3 types of vessels before. I've been on a logistics vessel. This was during Fleet Week in New York 2 years ago. Is it 2 years ago, or is it? No, wait, last year everything was shut down, so yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, we were on a logistics ship. We also got to meet the captain and check out the entire command deck as well.
That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, no, I don't think I should mention that other part. Okay, forget about that part. But yeah, not to mention, during the, I guess that's not relevant to Fleet Week, because during Fleet Week was there was also an AH-1Z Viper and an Osprey on the deck, and we were able to talk with the pilots. They said we can take pictures with the helicopters. They just say don't take pictures of inside the cockpit. So yeah, I think there's some sorely needed upgrades to the helicopter air fleet that are being worked on right now. I know, yeah, the AH-1W Super Cobra, which was, a descendant of the old Cobra, that was retired last October, so the Viper took its place. I know the Longbow Apache, I believe Boeing and others, they're basically upgrading everything that's Longbow spec to Guardian spec. So I know most of as far as I've heard, the domestic upgrades are done, but everyone else who is having Longbows, they're shipping them back here stateside and getting those upgraded as well. And I don't know what they're gonna do about the Kiowa though, because right now I think the one thing that's probably missing is just either a fast reconnaissance gap, and I know there's probably two competing offers for a high-speed attacker. I believe something that's supposed to be like the successor of the Comanche. I know Bell's Invictus, which almost looks like a Comanche to boot, is one of them. I forgot what Boeing or Sikorsky has put up. Then I believe they're trying to roll out a replacement to the Blackhawk soon. I guess I remember talking during Comanche Gold. I kind of said the Defiant was supposed to be one of the two Comanche successors. I was wrong. The Defiant, I believe, is supposed to be upgrading an upgrade to the Blackhawk, because I didn't read until later that the Defiant actually had a personnel carrying capability. But yeah, imagine imagine transporting a squad of 10 at 200 knots. Nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, that is.
This is gonna be our home for the foreseeable future, Swan. We got nowhere to pull, and I'm fresh out of strings to pull. And Mitsuama is something they can use, something irrefutable. We resign ourselves to life on the open sea. I've always wanted to be a pirate. You are no pirates, girl. You're a passenger, a lost soul with nowhere else to turn. Keep your nose to yourself while you remain overboard, and you will not fraternize with my crew. Say they need as a distraction. You're in the game. We still got work to do, and we're gonna start with Lamps PDA. And trailer. We're gonna crack that thing. We're gonna find some answers. Oh ho yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Something, 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 and really bad eggs. It's been a long while since I've watched Pirates of the Caribbean. Forgive me.
How many of those movies did they end up making?
I think they just finished it.
Okay.
Guava juice. Not that concentrated soil from the convenience store. Oh, just fruit. What's it like to be a pirate? You sailing men, captains, and crews alike. You female seafarers with a critical eye. Disadvantage the declares been denying on me from time to time. Never mind the fact that I'm one of the best damn sea captains ever to grace the ports of this sorry planet. I could display my power before I'm soon to have it. Often underestimated. Use a man's ADC against anyone. I bet there's no shame in that. Damn it. So, yeah. I wish I could. Yeah, one other pirate-related things. I know. I during Lacrimosa Dawn 2 weeks ago, I wouldn't shut the hell up about Pirates by Sid Meier. That one is actually a pretty fun game, but I know the original DOS versions, the original Pirates Gold, and the 2004 Firaxis remake. Well, not surprising because Firaxis is basically everyone that Sid Meier and Good Company from Microprose basically just said, we're done with Microprose, we're making our own company, we'll get our old stuff back. Pirates was one of them, ditto with XCOM. The 2004 Pirates, from what I heard, they took out the entire fortress bombardment part, and they say, okay, okay, you are not attacking the fort with your boat, what you're going to be doing is a landing excursion. I don't think I really played at a part where I wanted to do that, so... I did kill Blackbeard though, so hooray for me, but I'm like, yeah, I should start over.
Yeah, I played Pirates Gold on Genesis. That was a fun game. I never beat it though. Got pretty close. I got 8 of the 10 Pirate Golds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I know, actually, I don't want to add Essence. I think I'm done. Already got arms.
Halfway there to being RoboCop.
Yeah.
I guess he would have like Essence 1, because he still has his head.
So, okay, this is I kind of don't have. Hang on, I want 0. I'd rather just try to find some things that'll drop it down to 2. Just a pair of .5s like a skin or a leg piece, but I don't think I have a... Those who roll with pirates often have long and colorful histories. Lord knows what I do. I meant no offense. Alright. Position. BTL debt. Ten years passed. Okay. So he's our medical supplier and cyberware installer. 2-hour arms manufacturer. At least I managed to get away with stealing a whole bunch of weapons. It's like just Ractor and Koshé just stole all the stuff, so we got some military-grade hardware to dump. Or I can upgrade, or I can flip that for cash.
You ever watch Pawn Stars?
On the History Channel? No.
I don't know. I watched it on Prime, but oh no, I watched it on one of the local antenna shows.
Oh, that made. Oh, yeah, because I think it was originally. Yeah, because I think as last I heard, it was first airing was on the History Channel, and then Rabbit Ears whenever after.
Okay. It's a pretty cool show. I always like to see how much people try to get for stuff.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes, cooking on board a ship. And yeah, I think, if we can ever get Matt to livestream Hunter Killer, I think we can join him on that one. Because, especially when you look at supplies, as in it's like, okay, what are you going to do with your crew? Or at least, you check the roster for, like, supplies. You're going to get pasta, you're going to get frozen sausage. And then one time I was looking at the supplies for food for my crew. I was like, you want to guess what it was? 35 gallons of chocolate ice cream.
Wow. Sounds healthy.
Still, you think that a bunch of damn Filipino and Indonesian pirates would stock a half-decent spice cabinet. But no, it's all prepackaged spice mixes, mostly scratched from instant noodle packages. I take offense to that. Although, granted, I'm kind of guilty of that too, because, it's like, most of the flavoring packages are, packaged with the ramen already.
I like instant ramen, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially the spicy kind.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, whenever I make like 2 packs of ramen, I just save 1 seasoning packet, and I just save I save 1 seasoning packet, and I use that as a flavoring base for whatever I'm cooking in my slow cooker.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm like too lazy to pull out the chicken stock, so, or I want to save the chicken stock for actual soup.
There's so much sodium in those packages, though. That's where you gotta be careful.
And that's why I don't season my stuff with additional salt. It's like I always offset it. It's like whenever I make chowder with that frickin' ramen base, I don't add any other salt. I always add like herbs and other seasonings, like oregano, like dried oregano or basil or stuff like that. I don't, and then black or red pepper depending on my mood, but I never add additional salt because there's already a bunch of salt. Right. The Japanese occupation of the Philippines. Yeah. World War II all over again. Yeah, or with Indonesian sailors. Did you watch that internet historian video I put up on the Meg2 Discord, the Costa Concordia incident?
No, I don't think so.
That's a good, even though it's 40 minutes, it's a good watch.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the things that kind of broke down was, the main, the helmsman was Indonesian. The problem was he didn't speak Italian or English, so there was kind of a breakdown in communication. the moments before the crash, the captain was trying to relay a navigation order, and the helmsman kind of screwed up. That's kind of oversimplifying it, but yeah, give the whole thing a watch.
Okay.
They'll go anywhere in the South China Sea. Ah, yes, the South China Sea. It's been contested for a while now. Okay. Hey, come on, the Greeks aren't that funny. I don't know, during... Actually... Yeah, I remember one time, it was like after hours near where I worked, this one place was hosting an International Relations Day, and crap, I don't remember if the Greeks showed up. If they did, I probably forgot. The one party I remember that pretty much came on point, the Spanish. Well, Spain, yeah, their paella game was so on point. It was a nice seafood paella too.
Huh.
Then, I forgot what the Italians brought. Japanese representatives brought sushi. There's like a whole bunch of others there. I'm gonna give flack against the Canadians and say, next time bring something other than desserts. Yeah. It almost felt like it was just like Rice Krispies treats with candies. That's the last I remember. And then the Australians said, "Oh yeah, they actually brought kangaroo milk, but it wasn't really just kangaroo milk. It was like some dairy mixed with booze in it." And one time, they kind of had to warn us, saying, "Yeah, this actually has alcohol in it." And a kid tried to actually get a glass from it, and then the two reps actually had to stop and say, "Yeah, sorry, there's actually alcohol in this." I was like. It's like kangaroo milk. That was like the most misleading thing I've ever heard.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Oakland. Oh, Oakland. Orkland. Huh. Non-humans weren't very welcome in San Francisco after Japan began protecting it. Anyone who wasn't a highly connected or a normal human got shoved out. What's California like these days? I'd like to know. Kind of a pile of crap. San Francisco's all wrapped up by the Japanese megas, their playground. Basically, LA is an independent city-state. When your biggest claims to power and fame are Sacramento and Ventura, you're really scraping the barrel. Nah, I don't miss it. Not one bit. Or the time where I got a picture of this laying around. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I found it. Yeah, it was from Tachyon on the Fringe. I'm kind of reading this right now. One of the news reports in Tachyon kind of tells you where planet Mars, like in the 24th century, you get a whole handful of cities that get, praised for being some of the best places to live in the galaxy. Oh wait, hang on. Just New Kagoshima, Mars. All right. Low crime rates, a strong economy, clean air, and beautiful scenery. All right. It's followed by 5 other cities on Mars, 1 colony on Europa, and 2 cities on Earth. Earth, San Francisco was the only non-fringe location to be listed on the 10 worst places to live in the galaxy. Let me see if that is showing up. Yep. Fun. Yeah, not surprising. Surprising if California gets all divided. LA being an independent city-state. Where's... wish we could get procs along. Yeah, unfortunately, this whole thing isn't really so much an entire thing to shit on California, but still. I'm guessing I probably should consider myself lucky I escaped that state. There are a bunch of crazy things like the bubonic plague growing back in. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Getting out of Oakland. Oh, fun. It's like the entire episode of The Simpsons. It's like they're trying to escape from Alcatraz Island, and then they're just swimming to get to San Francisco. It's like, quick, we can make it to Lisa's like, quick, we can make it to San Francisco. It's like Homer screaming. It's like, I'm not made out of money. I'm swimming to Oakland. And I'm guessing in this timeline the Raiders are not in Oakland anymore. Yeah. Yeah, Ben, you didn't miss much. It was the last 3 minutes just ranting about Cali.
Oh, no problem.
Okay. Not surprised that the Japanese took over San Francisco in this timeline.
That's funny.
Yeah, can you check the Discord, ask if Prox is on? I want to ask his opinions about LA. I'm kind of surprised they didn't mention anything about San Diego.
Prox is not on.
Damn!
Prox isn't on right now.
Alright.
Funny thing is everyone wants to. It seems like so many people want to move to California, but people that live in California say it's nice, but it has its drawback.
It's nice to visit, but holy shit, are you probably gonna get gouged? And yeah, I remember telling one of my coworkers, it's like, what's your sales tax rate down in Georgia?
I think 6%.
6% where I am as well. And basically my coworkers were in shock when I told them what California's sales tax rate was. Do you want to guess?
10%?
8.75.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's bad.
Attaching detonators to these mines. Alright. We've got enough explosives to level a small island. Alright, mines are the pirate code for don't even think about it. Huh, 12 years with the British Royal Navy as an EOD technician. Oh, cool. Our quartermaster is back. So I actually have gotten a bunch of good stuff, but let's see. I have so many grenades. I stole all the grenades. Well, at least it's nice to see the bolt hole back in one piece. Okay. Package delivery. Alright. Package has to be delivered before the wildcard leaves the evidence room. Stu cabinets, it's your ass slam. This is good by the put the package in the wild, caught in the same trap. Chance of the package catching a bullet before you question in the firefight in the hall raise questions. Your job, do it well. Huh. Standing orders. Alright. Fuck you, you little weasel. At least I don't turn my own people for a paycheck. Alright. Ah. Looking at the transcript, she insists that two majors were screwing around with her brain last night. Scan in the first place, remember? Give authorization for two different majors to poke around in her brain. Okay. Scam mail advertisements for everything from illicit drugs to designer electronics, and countless pornographic images fill the screen. I mean to never open my own junk folder. What sort of things can I throw in here? Or let's just be like one of those one of the Lord of the Rings RPGs. I'm just gonna say no. Okay, no, they're not gonna do that. Typo. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we are. Typo. Okay. Don't make me regret the fact that I brought you onto this team. Quit haranguing Cree with your high-minded bullshit. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't want to hear it. Cree is a businesswoman. She isn't in this to change things, she just wants to get paid. You keep harping about what the people need, you're gonna piss her off and we'll both land on her shit list. I get that you have ideals. I respect them. Take this to yourself until it sinks in. The people aren't paying us. Ares is. We do what they say, and sometimes that means hurting people. Sack up and deal with it. Ooh. Remember, Lamb, ultimately, everything we're doing is for the greater good. The greater good. How can this be for the greater good? The greater good. Just wait until you see what's happening in Typo with your own eyes. The change that you're looking for is coming. As long as everything goes according to plan, it'll be here before you know it. Everything will be just fine. Okay. Okay. Great and her people are working for Ares. They're trying to tank Mitsuhama's reputation with the Executive Council so they can bring out some kind of change inside the HKPF. A facility in Typo they're keeping under heavy guard. Sounds about right. Oof. So, we happen to know who's paying them. Have a target, good. I'd very much like to bring this episode to a close. Oh. Hell, a lot more than one misfiled email. Thank you, and send the moves. Get your sin restored. I can give your old lives back. Shit. Imagine the doors I'll open for you. You can return to Seattle, pretend that none of this ever happened. When you want, you can do it completely above board. Same for you to create and just mean singing Kylie Chang took away from you. Right. Ooh. Shit. This payment goes through your Shadowrunning days with this team are over. The sin, you would be a liability. Perhaps remain in Haoi, but you need to find a different line of work. See that you do. For now, we have a job to prepare for. Kindly Chang wishes us to complete this task, and so we will, payday or no. This conspiracy could pose a threat to the Yellow Lotus, and we cannot say with certainty what it does or not until we enter that warehouse in Taipo. Yeah, that's not comforting. You know, it's like, do I want to cash out, or do I want to keep going on, or do I want to go legit and call it a career?
It seems like it'd be hard to get a regular job after all these years.
Mm-hmm.
Or this whole time being off the grid.
Yeah.
Because I know even when I was, in the real world, trying to find a job after a period of 2 years, it was even hard.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it depends on what you wanted to do.
Thing in that last run. You have a lead, and we're one step closer to being done with this foolishness. That's all positive things I should think. Am's betrayal was aggravating, but not surprising. Only a fool would trust anyone on this task force. Sucker from the corporate teat. Still, our hit on the Tiger's Den was ultimately positive. Lashed to a pirate ship, enjoying the swill of the waves and the smell of salt in the air. Rather a large improvement by anybody's standards. Yeah, I don't know, it's like... Or maybe I can just stick around for Reactor, probably watch this new world. Pardon me if I do not stand swan, fine as these swords may be, they require as much maintenance as any other weapon. First to be sanded out, thence to be reformed, etc. The salter here does the blades no favors. It is an involved process, yes, I am hardly an expert either. Certified sword polisher generally will apprentice for many years before starting their own business. Efforts are barely adequate to keep these swords in good repair. Alright. Yeah, I might as well just stay and do it for Reactor. But I don't know, it's like Duncan's friend on the Force got killed, so... Not sure if it's worth going back into the game for him. So what sort of military grade equipment do I have? That's not military grade. A bleeding pistol. Still keep that. New Ares assault rifle model that incorporates a higher velocity barrel. Cannot fire single shot or aimed. Oh, this is a... Well, this is the kind of weapon that Duncan could use, but... Hmm. 30mm.
Oh, you have a lot of shit.
No, I have a whole... No, I stole all the grenades. Raptor and Koshe stole all the grenades.
You have a straight up arsenal here.
So I got a pair of Remington 990s. I'm not gonna... Ooh, one with a SmartLink feed. But I already have the Iron Field, so this doesn't do much for me. That one's for Gobbit. Yeah, this one looks like I can give to Duncan, so I can use the Colt. And the problem is, though, I don't know whether this HVAR requires 2 turns, because single and aim shot are 1 turn. I don't know if burst or full auto in this one is 2. That's kind of my problem. But I have a Panther Assault Cannon. The absolute last word in firepower. This heavy anti-material rifle fires a 30mm high explosive shape charged round.
Wow.
You might as well just put depleted uranium on that. And these 2 rifles, I know I think I bought these 2. No, this rifle I picked up out in the field. This one I bought, so yeah, I needed a new sniper rifle for Duncan. I had to flip like a Ruger for this one.
So would the Panther be sort of like an AC-2?
Do you have the acronym for that?
Autocannon?
From the sound of it. Okay. I salvaged a whole bunch of medkits and I stole all the smoke grenades. I still have this mummy spirit talisman from like from like way early in the game. I still gotta use that. So many other fetishes for Gobbit. Let me ask for Duncan's opinion. Wow. He doesn't have an opinion. Because I would have thought that there would be something like some dialogue with Duncan that's saying, "Oh, we can restore our sins." That's a pretty huge one. Yeah, I would have thought there was some dialogue for that one. Alright. Isn't the kind of thing. Find you a parrot, a big floppy hat. As long as it has a white brim. Strong. Is the noodle machine working yet? Yes. Kind of a tough decision, you know. Do I want to go back to my old life or just stick to a life in the shadows and piracy, knowing that your next job could be your last? I should probably get that stuff from. So Looks like I'm not going in there. Well, that sucks. The rock we were supposed to grab ended up being smashed into a dozen pieces. Oh, I got 16 karma. What should I spend it on?
How high are you in quickness?
9 quickness, but I have +1 from a passive, from a cyberware upgrade.
You're fast.
I got +1 quickness, +1 range, +1 dodge, and I got trigger reflex. I just prefer to not be shot, but I don't think I really need another etiquette anymore. I wonder if I should increase like intelligence or just keep increasing, you know, ranged combat so I don't get shot. Do chain shot for the pistol and shred armor for the shotgun, or just keep keep adding to ranged combat, or keep adding to dodge.
Dodge is always good.
Yeah, you would think for the expansion they would have like a level 7 or 8 upgrade, but that doesn't seem to be the case, which sucks. I better hope missions aren't broken, or here we are. So I wonder if this really is the final mission. So what should I give for Isabel? Should I give her like another shield or an exploder, or maybe just an attacker ESP? That should work, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because I don't need another assassin, and I don't really need another exploder. Because I want to be able to, you know, sustain my attacks. Should I start buying a few more med packs just in case, or I'm fine with what I have?
I think you have so many, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
I've hardly used any of them.
And this looks like the last mission. I don't have any other things on the docket right now because there's no side quests. So, all right, who do I want to bring? Duncan for sure. Let's just bring Isabel and Gobbet. Who knows what I'll find when I get out there. That kind of mission, huh? Watch the Benteng drift slowly out of view as the drunken mistake bobs turbulently on dark, choppy waves. Angry rain dimples the water surface and obscures the world around you in a haze. Before long, the warehouses appear on the horizon. Great gray silhouettes loom. Great and her people are guarding a warehouse here. What you're going to find inside. This is the last lead that you have to follow. Conspiracy within the SDU is going to be stopped. It has to happen tonight. Warehouse. She sits nearby, fingers pressing into her temples, a sign of her distress, no doubt. Despite her evident discomfort, she still looks present and alert. Tai Po, it's a small fishing village, now encrusted with cheap industrial warehouses, grows ever closer. Water whips down from the sky as you bump against the docks. Damn, a commercial break. Alright, Duncan, what do I want to give you? And why is the inventory just freaking out? Ooh, I can give him a... oh, I can give him the assault cannon. Let's do it, why not? And a sniper rifle too. Just in case. Also... pack. And, and a grenade. Well, what can I give you? Pack. Healing. Salve. Give you the second trauma kit. And you're gonna need this. Spells. Build it. Siphon. Okay, we're healing you too. Should I
This
give?
kind of reminds me of that place. Go on.
Should I give Duncan the big minigun, or should I give him like the Ares burst gun?
This reminds me of that part on the Matrix, and they were loading up with weapons.
Oh yeah, what do you need?
Before going to
guns. Lots of guns. Cooldown 3, 12 damage, huh? I'm guessing I could use Gaba to use that. I really need strip armor. Just use the siphon for now. But being able for Gaba to heal herself, that's a big boon. I'm just probably not gonna like what I'm gonna see when I go inside. Oh, there's stealth. Fan-frickin-tastic. House, do not freeze up on me. Shit, that looks like a front door. Yeah. Cool. Wow. Oh! Oh, this isn't like a minigun. This is a freaking assault cannon, like the ones the goons used to try to kill RoboCop. Thankfully, we only have to deal with one room of these goons. I don't want to try to. I don't want to kill everyone. Right. This does not look advantageous. Okay. Go burn. Be gone. Yeah, these guys look like they have grenades, so... Cool. Whoever brings themselves out into the open, well, to the world of hurt. No! Oh, you. I hate that. Okay. Huh. That is a lot of mobile SAM coverage. See this vehicle here? That is a lot of anti-air.
They talk about the police being militarized in America. This is like the ultimate of that.
Yeah, it's like, it's like, I wonder, it's like, what are we gonna have? Criminals that steal helicopters and now we're gonna install like anti-air batteries? Or, you know, like that gun store scene in The Simpsons. It's like, here you are. Holster? Silencer? Loudener? Speed cocker? And this attachment you use to shoot down police helicopters.
That was a funny one.
Hello, Miss Havelock. Hello, Inspector. Q, welcome to the future side of the Toho Harbor Complex. You know, you really should have stayed with your pirate friends. You weren't hurting anyone out there, and we probably would have left you alone. It still isn't too late to turn back. Go talk to the orc on the docks, get back in his fancy boat, and never set foot on free Enterprise Zone territory again. Or don't and die in this warehouse. Choice is yours. But yeah, tanks, armored cars, SAM batteries. Yeah, it's like you thought having cops with military-grade carbines and sights was bad enough, or God forbid you give them like M203s or M320s with full-on buckshot. 40. I don't want to be on the receiving end of 40mm buckshot, or if they can't use explosive grenades, because last I read, all of those are supposed to be registered. Yeah, it's like have an M203 with a door breacher, with a 40mm door breacher in it, and we're going, oh crap. Well, this looks like a boss fight incarnate. And it's a good idea I brought Gobbet here too. And Isabel. Holy shit, that's a droid! Maybe even Raptor would have been a good option.
Droid against droid,
Yeah. Alright everyone, I need you to move, find cover, and start concentrating your fire on that thing. Iz, you got anything? Please connect a compatible combat control module. Yeah, I think Raptor would have been a better pick for this. Nice! Shit, that's a lot of damage.
Those robots look cool, don't they? You studied robotics, didn't you?
Yeah, but not like full-on robotics. Cool.
The most I ever did was make a robot arm pick something up, like a Lego up, and move it. I had to write a program. That was like in the early 90s, I think.
Oh, these are trauma kits. That's another droid out of commission. Ah, damn it. Oh, that's not good. I gotta hide Iz. That is not good. We're gonna die.
I did on this one is I made them come to me. I moved across the room in Overwatch.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I stole a spirit. Got it. Get. You gotta hide. Sorry, it's not. Ah! Yeah, that suggests that's a bad angle. Do your magic. Nice. Cool. Yes! It's nice to steal a spirit, isn't it? That's not good, Goblet. Good. Crap, there's a lot of them. much for our final battle. Might as well just use Izzy's mines just for once. Ha! Oh, come on! One more turn. At least that trap worked. I think I made the right call bringing up a dump truck of trauma kits. Nice. Oh, boo. Restore 21 health to Duncan. Take it. feet taking down those spider drones. Don't get your hopes up, though. Your skills won't be enough to save you. You sure about that? We've taken down everything you've thrown at us. Hell, you work for Joe's saying. You know what we went up against in the Walled City. The performance in the Walled City was impressive, I'll give you that. I've still got you outgunned. Maybe good, but you're not invincible. All it takes is one well-placed bullet. Glad to hear you feel that way. I was afraid you'd surrender before I got the chance to make you pay for what you did to Carter. Who? Alright, the collateral from the ambush. That was just business. If your friend didn't want to get shot, she shouldn't get. There's something you should know. I'm not getting paid by the hour and I don't like playing the inevitable. I don't need ideological reasons to do my job. I just do what I'm paid for, no questions asked. Sound familiar, Shadowrunner? It should. We're not that different, you and I. Intelligence 6? I don't have an intelligence rating of 6. I have a rating of 4. Swan. Count of 3. Take the warehouse, and we disappear. Deal. Pleasure doing business. I mean, you should know, there's never anything personal. I was just carrying out my client's wishes. First Joe sings, then Aries is. Same as you do every day. I need that you understand. So, I sweet talked my way out of that despite having the wrong stat. See? Did they check the stat? I had intelligence 4, and the check was for 6. If it was if the check was for charisma, I would understand it, but they used the wrong stat.
Oh man. Broken games, what can you say?
Oh my god. Or did they get almost everything from this game right, but they forgot to check the plot and the nifty little details during testing?
Yeah, as I said, I think they rushed this one.
Should we tell Rad?
He was mentioning that too. He was saying that they didn't optimize this game.
It wasn't just that. I can tell my frame rate's tanking left and right during the rain, but I was talking about any of the more minute plot details. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here with my Cabernet just going, what the hell's going on? Yeah, this was the... yeah, this is the same wine I used for my corned beef back on Wednesday. I have to admit, it's nice when you pair it with food or make it part of the base reduction. I need to get the liquid ratio in the slow cooker correct, because I think I've been kind of screwing up. Because I put like a cup of broth and then half a cup of red wine, which I think is kind of a massive mistake. Maybe a quarter cup will probably do a lot better. Just give the color and I don't have to worry about getting drunk right off of eating dinner just by itself. This is just, yeah, it's just Cabernet. Just nice and $15, but maybe next time I'll see if I can buy a steak or something that I can cook. I know we got like 2 more Fridays before Easter, so I bought some ahi tuna from a store, so I'll probably try to get something nice and light for dish the next 2 Fridays. I don't know what I want to do with the ahi tuna though. What do you usually do? Do you just season it and, I don't know, coat it in sesame seeds or something?
I'm not a big fan of tuna, to be honest. Salmon I like, but tuna not so much.
Salmon's expensive nowadays. Ooh, premium medkit. Where was this when I needed you?
Do you like flounder?
What I usually do with flounder is I do lemon pepper breading on it. it's either just straight up lemon pepper seasoning or I don't know. I gotta find like some nice other breadcrumbs because I'm thinking I'm kind of doing it wrong with panko breadcrumbing, or I'm not following it right when I'm trying to bread flounder. Or I wish I could batter fry flounder, but I think flounder's a little bit too thin for that. I know cod's a nice thing to batter fry, but I haven't really found anything. I kind of don't have a deep fryer with me right now. Manly Chang is on the line. I take it you've secured the Ares facility in Taipo? You're surprisingly well informed. Our dear friend Joe has been very good about sending regular progress updates. It's part of his job there, you know. It's being stored in that warehouse. Armory. Ah, I see. Know that Q has offered to restore your sin. Make a call to Mitsuyama Corporate and you get your old life back. I have a counter proposal for you. Don't turn the warehouse over to anybody. Burn the fucker to the ground. You do this for me, and you'll be set with the Yellow Lotus for life. Every privilege that you can imagine, every extravagance, however rare or expensive, it'll all be yours for the asking. All for the price of some gasoline and a match. Surprised you don't want to claim it yourself. Don't be daft. The warehouse and everything in it is Ares property. If we were to claim it, how would we hold it? Further, how would it benefit the Yellow Lotus to declare war on one of the most powerful megacore in the 6th world? Besides all of that, couldn't get there in time. Response team is almost certainly en route, even as we speak. Destroying the warehouse is our most viable option. That's all I'd like you to do. Turning that facility over to Mitsuyama won't stop Ares. It'll force their hand, push them into attempting an immediate takeover of the HKPF. The end result is likely to be long and bloody, and Mitsuyama will lose in the end anyway. Ares macro technology is set on taking over the HK police. Nothing will stop them. If the resources succeed in the end, that's how desperately Mitsuyama attempts to resist. Under Mitsuyama, the HKPF was content to leave well enough alone when it came to the tryouts in their territories. They knew which neighborhoods were theirs and which were ours, and they did this the courtesy of keeping their noses out of our business. But if Ares were to take over, when Ares take over, that could all change. They'll likely make a priority of replacing us with an organization they've already got in their pocket, 44 Knives, perhaps over the Red Dragon Syndicate. The Lotus will not survive such a change. So, you need to learn when you keep your mouth shut. Why would I give a fuck? As soon as you put in the warehouse, she'll become irrelevant anyway. Tell you what, choose a fate for her that you think will make me happy. Surprise me. At my offer, and you know what I'm willing to pay. Did you make the right decision? For all our sakes. I'm thinking I'm already at the point where I'm just gonna say, screw it. I think Kindly's the one person who hasn't screwed me over. I mean, get my old life back, but there's nothing to do in Seattle anymore. Raymond's gone, and there's no real reason to go back to Seattle. If I manage to kill the Queen with 1,000 teeth and leave Raymond alive, then I would have gone for it anyhow, but I'm going to side with the Yellow Lotus on this one. What were your decisions leading up to this? Well, particularly, what was your decision with Raymond?
I did like you did.
Leave him to his fate and join the Lotus?
You mean join,
Yeah, I have no reason to go back to Seattle now that I think about it. I want my life back, damn it! And we want this team to survive. You're putting yourself ahead of the rest of us. That shit ain't right. Loyalty is to my team. Yeah, we're burning this place. And I'll let her live. Billowing clouds of choking smoke fill the sky, stinging your eyes and clogging your nostrils. The fire that you set is doing its work nicely. Flames gout from the warehouse's windows, bathing in waves of near unbearable heat. Things really going up, huh? Annie Chang should be pleased. Yeah, I'm sure that she will be. When you see the old bitch, tell her that I tendered my resignation. Sorry. To sacrifice the only chance I was ever gonna be to get to lead a normal life. What did the rest of the team have to lose? This was just a job to them. I'll tell you what this was. You put your own desire to play team leader over my motherfucking life. Listen to me carefully, Madeline. I'm done taking your orders, I'm done with you. We didn't go back as far as we do. Put a bullet in your fucking spine. So what are you gonna do? At least let us take you back to the bend tank so you can get your stuff. I mean, it's all still on board the bolt hole. Hey, medevac transport, if he wants to. Hey, Senior Inspector, I'm with you. We'll ride the evac transport out together. I'll send someone to pick up my shit later. Churchill, you're right. It is. And from now on, that's the way it's always gonna be. Ahoy, my friend! You are finished with the warehouse. That much is plain as day. Jomo can see the flame from where he stands. It's probably best that we get to move on, yeah? Don't want to be here when the owners of that warehouse come a-calling. Yes, my friend, and from there, directly onto the bolt hole. Apparently Chain has informed me that big changes are afoot within our org. We should prepare ourselves for a lengthy voyage aboard your fine ship. Jomo, the bolt hole isn't seaworthy. She's like a sea with a rudder. Not anymore. Your Thomas men have been working tirelessly to repair you in your absence. She isn't ready to set sail yet, but soon enough she'll be perfectly capable of crossing the Pacific unaided. Crossing the Pacific? Gemma, where are we going? To the new home of the Yellow Lotus, beautiful girl. Come now, we must go. Trust Jomo. All will be made clear in time. Yeah, sorry, Duncan, but I have no reason to go back. And it's like with Raymond gone, no reason to get my old life back or go back to Seattle. I thought about trying to kill her and let Raymond live, then sure, but I got nothing to go back to. The fire-wreathed warehouse burns at your back, the last of Ares and its legacy, soon to be nothing but a mound of embers. You return to Jomo in the drunken mistake. Pirate revs his engine and tears out of the harbor ahead of the medevac transport you called in for Q. Your mind is a blur, thoughts crashing through it, like the mistake crashes through the waves. You know the inspector will live, but your opportunity to flee back to your old life has now left the table, gone from the moment you torched the warehouse. Just like Duncan, but this time for good, from the sound of things. His words echo in the back of your mind, your anger leaving little room for reconciliation. Drunken mistake speeds away from the Taipo harbor, carrying you back toward the Bentang. If there's anything you glean from Kindly Chang, is that you and your team have a long sea voyage ahead of you. I still got Raptor, so it's not a huge loss. I mean, it's a damn shame that Duncan's gone, but you know, he wants his life back. I got nothing to go back to, so.
Yeah, you have a prison record too, don't you?
Yeah.
But you did sign that non-disclosure agreement.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that must be part of your sin, is your prison record, so it'd be hard to get regular employment anyway.
Blame yourself. You're cut out for this life and he isn't. And the inverse is true. He had a normal life. You never did. What are you gonna do? Go be a clerk in a stuffer shack? Sell tasers at Weapons World? Yeah, I can't really see it. Look into the future, not the past. That's how you progress into a better position in life. So tell me, my friend, what do you intend to do when we arrive in Seattle? So I'm curious. You spend so long escaping from a place only to return at the first opportunity. This is a reaction I do not truly understand. After that, we should definitely make contact with the Yellow Lotus members in Seattle. Once we have been introduced to them, we can start ensconcing ourselves into the Seattle underworld. That, in turn, will lead to safety. I got a pretty good feeling about this. What you think, Seattle? Can you show us the signs of the UCAS and get into a whole new set of new troubles? That's me. I think that we're gonna have an interesting life no matter where we wind up. Whatever I might be. I'm hell or high water, we're survivors. Whew. So, let your eyes close. Now at least, the reason seems clear. Well, we're on to Seattle. Thank you, Bill Belichick. That's what happened in the 2014-15 Super Bowl. You know, it's like after Green Bay shat the bed horribly against the Seahawks. Yeah, and then after that was the Patriots Colts AFC Championship, and yeah, what was Bill Belichick's first words when asked? He said, "We're on to Seattle." This was the year. This was the same year of when Belichick got blown out and the Pats got blown out at KC, like 41-14. Brady got benched, and Belichick's post-conference press conference was, "We're on to Cincinnati."
I'm sorry, I'm reading the...
Yep. Seattle feels strange after so much time away. It still feels like home, but it's curiously foreign at the same time. But with Kindly Chang and your crew on your side, rapidly make it feel like you've never left Hong Kong. Kindly introduces you to Zhang Li Quan, Seattle Mountain Master of the Yellow Lotus. Through him, you both find work and safety. With your help, the Yellow Lotus rapidly expands its influence at the Pulyat Barrens. Business booms in 2058 when Don James the Hammer O'Malley is assassinated, kicking off a gangland war that affords the Yellow Lotus rapid gains in both influence and territory. Through your own skill and Kindly Chang's trademark ruthlessness, your team steadily carves out a large chunk of the Seattle Metroplex for the Triad. This expansion continues until the Renraku arcology inexplicably seals itself off from the outside world, trapping its 100,000 residents inside. You cast military coordinates to structure off, casting a pall over the Metroplex. In response, Yellow Lotus wisely chooses to slow their expansion, better to remain off the military's radar. World turns, seasons change, and life moves on. Following months, Ares Macro Technology takes over the contract for the HKPF from Mitsuhama. Tolo Harbor Complex is completed, and a new, heavily militarized police force walks the streets of Hong Kong. In Hong Kong, the feud between the Red Dragon Association and the Yellow Lotus erupts into a full-scale gang war in the early 2060s. Red Dragons prevail in the conflict. The Hong Kong branch of the Yellow Lotus is completely annihilated. Triad's traditions live on in the Seattle Metroplex under the stewardship of Zhang Li Quan and Kindly Chang. Duncan's fate is forever a mystery to you. He lives, never hear from him again. You and your team remain as tightly knit as ever. Together, you look to the future. Promise that it still holds. Thank you guys for enduring my entire craptastic presentation of the Shadowrun Revival series. So basically, I've done this on easy. I've done Returns, I've done Dragonfall, I've done Hong Kong. I nearly got my ass kicked. I got it kicked once because I had no idea what I was doing all the way back in Returns. In Dragonfall, I kept doubting my decisions, but it turns out they ended up being all the right ones, and I am just a hesitant jackass. And Hong Kong, well, you were right, Event. There were a few things that just felt unpolished.
It's a good game, it's just they rushed it, I think.
Yeah. And I am not playing XCOM. I will get my ass kicked in that so horribly it won't even be funny.
Yeah, that's a hard game.
Yeah. As far as my next RPG after this goes, if I can even call Knights of the Old Republic turn-based, we will be doing the Sith Lords. You're welcome to join me and Matt on that one event, or I might find some other Star Wars thing to do. As far as Shadowrun goes, I think I'm done. And yeah, Boston Lockdown, you told me was multi-exclusive, so and that got shut down.
Yeah, and I paid $25 for it. It's really sucked.
How long did it last? Like 2 years?
Something like that.
Damn,
I mean,
yeah.
I was pissed. I was like, I paid money and I can't play the game.
Yeah.
Because you could have just make it where there was a single player also.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm kind of surprised we're done with Shadowrun, so at least that frees up a Saturday slot for me. I know, if you want to join us, Matt and I were thinking about doing a James Bond watch party marathon for the 10 weeks leading up to No Time to Die, so you're welcome to join us for that.
Sure, that sounds fun. Saturday again?
We'll start in July or August. The film is supposed to come out in October. Because we have to work out we have to work out for watch parties where we have to get all our subscriptions from.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, once we work out the logistics and the times, we'll be ready for that. But yeah, just in case, I will try to get Knights of the Old Republic 2 The Sith Lords up and running sometime soon. But if that falls apart, then, well, you're also free to join us for Starlink Battle for Atlas. That's another summer game. As far as East is concerned, I'm still doing Lacrimosa at Donna, but I ordered the Switch version of the 9th installment Monstrum Nox, but I know the PS4 version just came out, but or at least it's supposed to come out soon. Actually, no, it did come out a little bit earlier. And the Switch version got punted to the summer, so I'll definitely pick that up after Donna, but yeah, I'll definitely work out some other near-term plans, and maybe a couple of other filler episodes. Yeah.
Okay.
A toast to Hairbrained for giving us quite the dark sci-fi experience.
Which one do you think was your favorite overall?
I'd say, in terms of, that's kind of hard for me to say. In terms of character design, in terms of mission design, I think I like Dragonfall a little bit better because they seemed a little bit more high stakes.
I sort of like the first one the best, to be honest. I mean, they were all good, but I just like the way there was more of a mystery going on.
Mm. Yeah, because it's more like, it turns from, just a family friend's murder or, just an old associate's murder, and then it just turns out to be some entire ancient conspiracy with, just stinking bugs.
Yeah, I never saw that coming, to be honest.
Mm.
I mean, I knew something was gonna happen, but I was like, when those bugs first came out, I was like, what the hell?
I think, what do you think was probably the best twist, or the better twist? The entire thing with the entire cult of bugs, or figuring out in Dragonfall the guy you were supposed to save this whole time was the guy who instigated the whole thing?
I don't know. I guess they're about equal. I mean, I would go a little bit on the first one because it was such a
out of left field
that's
thing.
a hard one.
Okay. Other installments or games I really want to play in the meantime. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm done for now. But yeah, I'm not doing any episodes tomorrow because I want to sit back and enjoy March Madness for once.
Is there some CBS games coming on tomorrow?
There should be a few. Let me check what's on right now. Oh, just checking the last CBS game. UCLA is leading BYU by 10. Yeah, yeah. I didn't make another bracket after my second one because yeah my second year guessing all of my Pac-12 picks were wrong. But then again, the Pac-12 was kind of hot garbage a few years ago. Now this year it's like everyone's just shitting on the Big Ten mainly because of Ohio State.
uh, yeah, that was crazy. Ohio State and who were they going against again?
Oral Roberts.
Oral Roberts. Ohio State had them 2 point lead. Then Oral Roberts got tied the game. Then it went into overtime. Oral Roberts won there.
Yeah, I've been hearing like on some of the college basketball threads. It's like what Ohio State doing is just straight up unsustainable. It's like welcome to the Russell Westbrook experience. I'm like, oh my god, do you have to simplify it like that? And also, it's like, and everyone is kind of blaming like Damian Lillard and Steph Curry of the NBA for just making some insane threes and having like the next generation say, "I can do that," only to realize that 9 out of 10 times they keep breaking it and realized, um, yeah, if you want to shoot as good as them, you better develop some shooting fundamentals first. Because I think I heard like Ohio State only shot like 50% of their free throws. I'm like, that's not ideal.
Yeah, they did miss a lot. I think they would have won if they had got some of those free throws in.
Yeah, or I think it was either a CBS or a Fox game where I think it was like Georgetown over Purdue, or no, wait, no, I think it was like Georgetown over Villanova, where Georgetown actually went 23 for 23 on their free throws, and they beat Villanova by one. I'm like, holy shit! It's like it's like shooting. It's like free throws matter. Shooting fundamentals matter, kids.
Um,
Uh, other games do I really? Oh no! Don't ask me to do StarCraft. Hmm. Yeah, other suggestions for games I could probably play in the meantime?
hmm. Not really. I don't really know other. I mean, I don't really know that many games.
I wish I could
Like
do. I wish I could
that's
do.
really
I wish I could do Deus Ex: Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. The problem is though, it's like both of those games are reliant on stealth, but I have a really shitty record with stealth-based games.
those are hard.
Hmm. I mean, you could shoot your way through. I mean, you could shoot your way through Deus Ex, but all the fun's going to be lost, and you're not going to get as much experience gains. Maybe I don't know if I want to do a Tales installment because it's like Tales games run like 50 hours, and I don't know if I want to try to tackle like 3 50-hour RPGs in a year. What else? Oh no, I don't want to do the Legend of Heroes Trail series. That's a commitment and a half. I have no idea how
Where
to.
do you go to find out about games usually?
Every once in a while, it's like I just look around through the recommended list, or what were the hot games on Steam and GOG.
Okay. You have, are you I know you'd have to buy it, I guess. I got on GOG, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty fun one.
All right. What's another?
Simple combat, kind of. It's real time, but I know I've said it before. It's kind of like a 3D version of Diablo, point
Uh-huh.
and click combat. It has a great story, great music, and graphics too
Yeah.
for the time.
I'm not sure if I can do Blade Runner. see. Can't do Saints Row. There's too much copyrighted music in that. Maybe X-Wing or TIE Fighter.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I'd love to see that.
Mm.
That was a fun game.
Yeah,
I
because
never beat it, but I enjoyed it.
I know yeah, because I'm not star for choice here. So I got X-Wing and TIE Fighter. You know, I want to try to do Knights of the Old Republic 2 first and foremost. I'm gonna install the restoration mods and see what comes of that.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like if that falls apart, it's like Matt wants me to do Starlink, and then I guess I could give X-Wing and TIE Fighter a try. Although granted, it's like I don't know how much Twitch is going to be really reactionary, going, "Oh my God, you're playing Star Wars music! Shut the audio down." YouTube doesn't have those problems, thankfully.
Yeah.
It's especially worse nowadays. It's like ever since the Walt Disney buyout of Star Wars, that they just hammer out anything that says, "No, this played John Williams music. Shut it down."
Oh man.
And yeah, that's the problem with a lot of the Windows-based installments, like the Win95 installs of X-Wing, TIE Fighter, and X-Wing Alliance, and also XVT. They all play the John Williams scores.
Did the earlier ones play the MIDI versions?
The DOS versions played MIDI.
Yeah. I kind of like the MIDI versions, to be honest.
Or I think they had like the iMuse engine system, but yeah, it's like if it's on Win95, then it's the John Williams music, and Twitch will just cut off the whole stream. Because one time I was doing like Knights of the Old Republic, and it's like the opening is the Star Wars fanfare, and they mute out the fanfare. I'm like, oh, come the fuck on.
Yeah, really. What harm is it gonna do? Is it really gonna stop their profit margin or something?
Yeah, or it's like, what are you gonna do? It's like get Walt Disney Company, or it's like get the Walt Disney Company marching on your ass like Viacom murdered YouTube 10 years ago. No, wait, sorry, 13 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah, and one of the biggest casualties from that was some of the movie shit posting I've seen, like the so-called alternate endings of RoboCop, like the Ed 209. Like, how many ways can we kill Dick Jones while being creative about it? Like the Ed 209 shooting Dick Jones off the balcony, or the old man himself elbowing Dick Jones so hard he crashes off the balcony and Murphy doesn't have to do a damn thing about it. Or it's like Master Yoda going, "Not if anything to say about it I have," and force pushing him out the window. or speaking of Star Wars, one of the biggest shit posts I ever saw on YouTube, and this was a hilarious as all shit crossover. This side of Terminator versus RoboCop, the fan edits, was Ewoks versus Predator. It was every bit as hilarious as you can imagine. It was a transition from both the Ewok scenes from Return of the Jedi and the original Predator, and it was like, damn, this was actually pretty good. The Ewoks won. God, I miss shitpost the era YouTube. All right. So I'll probably go on some filler sci-fi binges on Saturdays, and yeah, if Knights of the Old Republic 2 works, then we'll jump on board with that. I'll ask you along if you want to join, and I'll bring Matt along because he's the Star Wars expert between the three of us, I think.
Oh yeah,
especially with expanded universe content, he knows his stuff. I don't. I just watch the films.
I read a few of the books, but it's been so long I wouldn't be able to. I mean, it's probably changed so much now, anyway.
Yeah, Yeah, maybe. Yeah, next Saturday it's probably going to be a filler episode. Then maybe in the meantime during the week I'm going to try out some other things. I really wish I could do like light gunning. It's like try to see if PCSX2 works on this tower while streaming and probably show off Time Crisis. The problem is though, it's like it's not really picture perfect emulation if you get what I'm saying.
Ah, how's your plans for a new tower coming?
I have to basically just look up everything that is kind of coming together. I might just take a look at PC Part Picker and see what I want. As far as I've heard, the whole thing's kind of a moot point until I'm either in a dire emergency because my tower just died, or two, what's two? The supply chains that really opened back up, because I noticed for a lot of electronics and peripherals, there's been some companies that have been saying we've been out of stock for the past 10 to 11 months. Because I've kind of heard that Thrustmaster has been having problems fulfilling their orders for the Airbus A320 props, for Flight Simulator 2020. And most of Logitech's higher end stuff, especially like the Cytec X52 and 56, they've been out of stock for quite a while.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm just
How many joysticks do you have?
just in my apartment alone. There's the one you see me play Star Fox with a joystick with, and my HOTAS. So I only have two. I wish I could get pedals though. Maybe just have an excuse so I can have a footrest. And if I ever decide to try to do an arcade faithful rig, so it's like I could just play Time Crisis with an IR or a camera light gun. I can do that. And just use like
That'd be so
legitimate
fun.
pedals, because I don't know about Sinden's button arrangements, but I know that the aim track light gun doesn't. It emulates the original GunCon 45 spec, which is just a trigger and two buttons on the sides, and it's not like the GunCon 2 spec, which has a thumb pad where the hammer would be, and there's also a button on the magazine, the C button. That's why I was thinking about trying to get a. That's why I was thinking about just getting a pair of flight sim pedals, so I could actually use a pedal. I'm not gonna get driving pedals. I'm not really one for driving sims, unfortunately. Don't ask me to treat Mario Kart like a driving sim. I'm not gonna be bothered to do that. Yeah, because
Mario Kart's pretty fun.
yeah, and I got Mario Kart on my Switch, but I'm not really willing to stream that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because have you tried the Mario Kart Arcade GP cabinets?
No, I haven't.
The original one I liked. It was pretty good, and it also had a printout card, so you could save your data on it. And the nice thing about it was you could run a whole cup on one credit. That's one thing I don't like about Arcade GP DX. As in, it's just one course of credit. I'm going, oh, come on. I feel ripped off.
All arcades are all about making money.
Yeah, yeah. With Mario Kart Arcade GP, I think you could run like two. It was either like 2 or 4 courses you could run through, and I enjoyed the living crap out of that. But yeah, Arcade GP DX, you can only run through one course one course per credit. I'm going, oh. And yeah.
Yeah, I hate it when if you do good, you should be able to continue on. I hate games that I mean, they might be fun games, but where you just get to do one round, even if you beat that round.
Yeah, which was BS because I won that match.
I know.
Yeah, but I think it's like Arcade GP was like what 2 players, where DX is what, a 4-player cabinet. Yeah, it has 4. Yeah, it has 4 boots. Or I'm not sure if it can connect up to 8 at once. But yeah, it was like just one. It was like one 3 to 4 minute course. I'm like going, oh come on. Unless unless we just have stupid short attention spans.
That's what they expect, I think.
Mm. Or it's like, God forbid, when they did the original release of Time Crisis 5, the original story was blatantly incomplete. I mean, the original release was only the first half of the game. I'm like, are you guys employing the TIE Fighter strategy of just of just giving us half the story and then telling us to come back later?
What honestly, what I liked at David Buster a lot was Terminator Salvation, um, light gun. Did you ever play that one?
I've seen the machine, but I have not touched that.
It's pretty fun.
Is it
All
better?
these Terminators. I mean, all these robots come at you,
Yeah, I
and
heard
you
it
have
was
to shoot
better.
them.
Yeah, I heard it was arguably a bit better than T2, the arcade game, because because I watched the LP of the arcade T2, and everyone got pissed off when you were trying to defend John Connor on the truck.
Oh, okay. Think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've
That
seen.
was a fun one.
Yeah, I've seen the LP of that. I would definitely like to see light gunning make a resurgence again.
It's so fun. I mean, you actually get to hold the gun and everything.
Yeah, because it's like you had the original Time Crisis with the original GunCon 45 on the PS1, and then like on the PS2, it's like you had like what Time Crisis 2 and 3, the spin-off Crisis Zone. Then what other light gun games were noticeable on PS2? I'm forgetting a few. Vampire Knight, same guys who made House of the Dead.
Okay.
Uh,
See, when I had a PS2, but by that time I was sort of going into a period where I didn't play games as much,
mm,
so I didn't really know what the good games were for PS2. I had all these shitty games for it.
yeah, it's like
Probably,
yeah.
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the PS1 had just more cult classics than the two, because pretty much, what did the two really have? They had Ratchet and Clank, Final Fantasy 10 through 12. What else am I forgetting? Guys, they had Jack and Daxter. I haven't touched that one. No, just that the PS2 was kind of so loaded with shit. It's been kind of hard to pick off all the good ones.
Hmm.
Whereas it's like one you have like, whereas like with the PS1, it's like you had like a whole bunch of classics on there. It's like it wasn't just like Final Fantasy 7 through 9. It's like Parasite Eve, Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, Legend of Dragoon. Keep
Uh,
keep naming
there
some more.
were some pretty bad games too for the PlayStation, but it did feel like there was a lot more of the classics, like you said.
And I know when everyone got pissed off at the PS Mini because we're going, it's like, where are all the good games at?
I would love to have a old PlayStation back for Symphony of the Night,
Mm.
and Soul Reaver was a fun one. Did you ever play that one?
No, I haven't. What was another?
It'd be awesome if you could stream that.
What was another good one on the PS1? I think I heard the original Xenogears was pretty good, despite Square running out of money for the first game. I heard the third disc was just like filler.
Uh huh. There was the PlayStation Music Generator. That was fun to play with.
Mm.
I made some of my first songs on that.
Mm. Yeah, and then I think there was
It had an old. Go on.
like an old precursor to that was, like Mario Paint, where it wasn't just a painting canvas, but you could actually make like 15-second music clips, and that spun off into his old thing, the Mario Paint Composer.
Yeah, I heard people made pretty good music on that.
Yeah, and someone made it Through the Fire and Flames on Mario Paint Composer. I'm like, are you daft? I was hoping for like the Nintendo. I was hoping for like the Nintendo Switch when like the Pro comes out. It's like, it's like, we already got motion controls and stuff. It's like, why not do what the Wii did and bring back infrared light gunning with that again? Hell, I would kill to see a Switch Zapper again. Or no, not again, but for once.
I haven't owned a console. The only console I own now is that old Nintendo emulator.
The
I haven't
NES Mini.
gone. Yeah, I don't know if it's the official one. It might. I'm pretty sure it's a bootleg. My brother got it for me, and he thought it was legit. But there's just so many games on it. It's like, how did they do this legally?
Yeah, if there's more than 50, you can probably bet dollars to donuts it's a bootleg.
I don't care there because no one's gonna find out.
Mm.
I'd be more comfortable playing that hooked up to a TV than I would be actually going and trying to download the ROMs.
Mm.
That's a real fishy business.
Well,
It used to be easier to do.
well, especially when it was predicated after. Why am I drawing the golden gun here? After Love ROMs ended up getting sued for like more than $1 million per installment from Nintendo, and basically some other emu sites just said they're calling it quits.
I don't blame them. Nintendo is pretty harsh on people.
Yeah, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I like what they do sometimes, but even then, I kind of scratch my head at their decision making. I can't.
I think what they should do. I know they have the Nintendo. Well, the avenue they want to go down is have people buy the Nintendo Mini. It'd be cool if they did what Sega did. On Steam, having the games on there, like put the Nintendo games on there.
Yeah, that's kind of a hard.
You could just buy them.
That's kind of a hard ask for them right now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn in, man. But it's been nice talking with you.
Yeah, yeah. I think before I end this, what I just want to say is like, yeah, I kind of wish that if there's a Switch Zapper, I kind of wish that they probably either model it like for button wise, they'd probably model it on the Wii remote or Namco's GunCon 2. Just have like a trigger button, a thumb pad where the hammer would be, maybe like an A or B button below the thumb pad. So if you want to have some buttons on the back, that'd be fine. And then probably just have a dual trigger system, or if there's no dual trigger, just have a magazine button like the GunCon 2 had. Add the two side buttons for sure, make them X and Y. But yeah, what? I'll think about it when I manage to draw something more feasible than what looks like a golden gun knockoff on the whiteboard. Gotta look
Well, at least you're trying, man.
Yeah.
Better drawer than me.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say this though: if they ever decide to make a Switch Zapper, please, for the love of God, do not base it off the GunCon 3. Yes, if you look up that particular light gun, it was the light gun that came with the original PS4. No, the PS3 release of Time Crisis 4. It's basically if someone half-assedly glued on a Nintendo nunchuck onto the side of the GunCon 2, and it handled really awkwardly to boot.
Oh, okay.
Don't be surprised if anyone just recommends, if you're gonna get like the Time Crisis Racing Storm collection, which is Racing Storm, the arcade version of Time Crisis 4, and Dead Storm Pirates, not a pirate-themed light gun game to boot. Yeah, get the one that supports the PS Move. Yeah, I'm thinking that the booze is starting to settle in. So, yeah, I'll mull over what I want to do the next few Saturdays. For Fridays, it's still going to be Lacrimosa of Donna. Well, up until I'm done with that, because I still have a lot of game to go through, and there's a post game dungeon and other post game stuff to boot.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, good night, man.
Yep. And yeah, Saturdays we'll do some sci-fi and we'll do some science fiction installment. Let me mull it over. But anyways, to the rest of you, thank you for enduring Shadowrun. Sorry that I played it like shit. If you're a dedicated fan of it, but you know what? It's a learning experience for me. Good night.